Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, hello! We are back with more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I will open up Discord momentarily, but I just wanted to greet you guys and say hello and welcome, and just give the quick lowdown. Today we're going to be trying to cover the entirety of the level 85 MSQ to get through the halfway point of the game. And yeah, after the last episode and my freak out over the Loperids and everything in general, oh boy. I may have had a freak out or two. It is pretty nice. So, I very much enjoyed. So, alright, so let's go ahead and bring the crew in. Yes, Eren, we are just jumping right into story.
Okay. Hi.
So, we have Eren with us and Rayn.
Somewhere.
F off, phone.
There's the grand entrance. F off, phone. So, alright, so if I remember correctly, the old Charlian, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I only know that because I just went there.
Seriously, phone, shut up.
Yeah. We technically already did our trial in Nomarade first, so we've already got our warm-up, so...
Oh, maybe I should have did those as a white mage. My white mage so bad the other day. So bad. I'm gonna blame not being on my computer.
Get good, scrub?
You get good, scrub dub dub.
Scrub-a-dub-dub?
Scrub-a-dub-dub. No rubber ducky with you in the tub.
Shush.
No, Malcolm, that's my spot. I get it for 2 seconds. No, you fat lug.
That's the stereotypical cat thing.
Ow. Okay, just lay down. Stay.
Alright, so where do we go from here?
Ugh.
Skies aflame. And there should be a dungeon on top of this, on this very first quest, so...
Ew.
Oh, Strife! I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Hi, Mama Strife.
Mama Strife.
She says, I'm here.
Says, hello. Malcolm. Yes, you say hello.
Ah, there you are. Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good God, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Yeah, but what are we gonna do? Agreed. Crowd, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. A similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Leave it to the Scion spy. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yermud. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. And I will go ahead and step out of the hall. So this way anybody who wants to ride a free teleport may do so.
I'm below 13 million gil now.
Oh god!
I'm almost 4!
Oh, the struggle!
Yeah! Yeah, it is a struggle. I'm basically poor. I don't know how it happened.
Here I am, you know, just struggling to hang on to a mil, and I'm freaking out less than she is with her 13 mil. God, you are such a Jew.
Coughs and crafting.
Oh, sorry, you have Jew-like tendencies.
I want a house. Ooh, burning.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Watch the excitement.
Ooh. Well, this is vastly different from the last time I was here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Considering I was just here a few minutes ago finishing up my hunts.
Okay, that's a really cool monster.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins
I like that one.
ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Well then.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Shit, we're only halfway through the game and the world's like rebelling on itself.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
You can hear the planet screaming, "Here, can't you get help?"
From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Inexact, wow.
The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Really?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Blasphemies.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no
It's what we do.
words to express my gratitude.
we're kind of stupid like that.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedrimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Are you prepared, Malcolm?
This party's getting crazy. Let's
We're as
rock.
prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let's rock, baby.
Ooh, is Sev gonna tag along?
Maybe, if he can get away from the sequel of Inuyasha. Oh, I am a little on the tired side. But hopefully that won't last long. I'll be able to get some sleep here soon. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle called Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. And yep, Vanaspati is the dungeon.
Alright. One moment. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay. Would the Seabird like to join us for Vanaspati? Ooh.
Malcolm, this isn't gonna work.
Meow.
No.
We have a Sev.
The Sev is going to tank for us.
That was fast.
Hey, look, we have a full party.
Are queue times low?
Sev's been in for a
He was
while.
already in.
Oh.
Hey.
I checked my friends list kind of neurotically, so I knew he was on.
The skies
Oh.
over Thavnera aflame and panic spreads throughout the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends, hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Anwan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. Though Vitra too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus do the Scions enter the fray. Here we go!
Malcolm, you gotta move.
This is gonna be fun.
Sorry, bud.
We got a floor tank, a green DPS, a paladin who actually knows how to paladin.
And pew pew.
This is like a weird Holminster Switch vibe all over again.
Mm-hmm.
I say pay attention to like some of the things that people say when you pass by them.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I didn't change my glam.
Well, sucks to be you. You had this whole time.
Yeah, no, not really. Hey, if anybody dies, we're blaming it on cat aggro.
God save us. All hope is lost. Ah! Oh! Not what I was expecting. You threw me through a loop when you said pay attention to what people say, so I was sitting there thinking, oh, we're going to be saving people. Not, all of a sudden having to, like, have them turn on us. Just die already.
These are children of Daphne. Forgive me. I could do them.
Ow!
It's okay, Vitor, we understand. It's okay. We understand what it's like to work with a sentimental dragon. Harry's Vilgar wasn't much different.
Maybe I'm just a bad white mage on console.
This is the only way. Okay. Now, supposedly, from what I understand, this dungeon is probably the most fan favorite for glams. Well, we'll find out. You're an interesting creature. Terminus Idolizer?
Tentacles. Looks kind of like... Yeah.
I've seen enough hentai. Like, I've seen enough hentai to know where I hope this doesn't go, or hope this isn't going. We are in a hellscape, dude.
Everything's on fire.
Well, at least you're not on fire. Although I'd like to think you'd handle it a little better this time around.
Oh, I have this new skill. What does it do? Click.
If it's your 86 skill, I believe it's a shield.
Yeah, Aqua Veil. I totally forgot I had that. I think I got something else recently.
Trying to get a good look at this thing.
Like a heli. Arms.
It's too late. It's too late for all of us. Well then, you are quite an ugly band.
Oh, I probably should have. That it felt like there was a little way there.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Not the floor tank.
I mean, keeping up with being a floor tank at least.
Mouth off, really?
What is left? Okay. Interesting note of despair. Oh my god, do you have a death note? Lost hope. Oh god, it's this again!
No. Shit!
Last gasp.
Oh no! Oh no! Ow!
Oh! What is left?
Well, fuck me. Oh, good time on that heal, Eren. Good time on that heal. Now can I get another one here? Because I'm about to die.
Oh, wrong skill. I was clicking the wrong key.
I hate this freaking mechanic.
I'm getting how this works now.
Yeah, I still hate the mechanic.
Yeah, I agree.
Hi, Sunthric.
Hi, Father Satan!
What's up, Father Centric? Oh, balls.
Crap.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, tasty! Eren working him hard as a body pillow. Shh! Don't give away her secrets! Just die already, dude. Such pain.
Yay! I was going nowhere with that one.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I don't want to be on my guard.
Oopsie, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
My bad.
How you doing, Father Sintek? Apparently I'm asking on behalf of both Rayn and myself.
Indeed.
Alright, as far as I know, I did alter that paso. So it is no longer a 5-minute Shaggy speak. You can just pick something for me to say in the voice of Shaggy. So what would you like to hear me say as Shaggy?
What? I used benediction.
Apparently not.
It did! Before he died! Talk about rude.
Anything? Like Centrix, a man whore, dancing around in his underwear for Paso in her private company workshop, and all he got paid was flower petals. Like, and you say I'm a whore, man. I can't believe you've done this.
Sad.
Oh, that was great.
Wait, is that who I think it was?
No, it was a mom, and she just turned into a monster from a kid.
Aw, there's big Monsties and the baby Monsties.
Like I just said, it was sad.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, whoops, wrong skill.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I figured, yeah, it's far easier for me to accommodate saying something, so I made it cheaper. You're welcome. I hope it made you laugh.
5 straight minutes of Shaggy speak was a bit too much.
It wasn't horrible. Just,
It was when it was getting spammed that it was the problem.
yeah, it was getting spammed a lot, and then you know, especially it seemed to get spammed a lot when I was sick, so it was hard to do. How are you doing, Paso? I think I saw you streaming earlier, or maybe it was June I saw, but if you were streaming earlier, I hope your stream went well. I get that, and we're not asked for 5 minutes. She's been streaming Spoopy games, keeping her cardio up. Yeah, I did tune in and watch her stream the other. What was it? The haunting game or something like that, or the haunt. I know that's a really generic title, but I know it had an amazing jump scare in there that. Even though it was the same one over and over again, freaking it kept. You'd hear Paso scream a little. No stream today. Haunt Chaser last night. Oh yeah. Now, correct me if I'm. We got a bot. We will need you to hold temporarily, Sev, after this pull so Rayn can do his due diligence and break out the hockey stick. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Paso, but if I remember watching it when you streamed it a few days ago, or the last time I tuned in...
It's dead.
Is it that one where you can co-op and somebody can be a ghost? So, it's almost kind of like Friday the 13th in the sense where so many people are players and you have somebody acting as a ghost as well. And the best part is the fact that it's not really a hunt and try and kill you. It's just like if you're found, it's instant death. You don't have a chance to get away, and it's always in a jump scare form, based on what I saw. And I think the cool thing that I found about it is that if one of your fellow players are caught and they're killed, you hear them scream in the distance. That's how you know they died.
That you just reminded me of.
You can flash the ghost to scare him off. He's a prude. I'm fairly certain that I think it was Claudette that joined your game and people were explaining you could flash him to scare him off. I'm fairly certain people made those jokes. Oh, looky, the second boss, and these are looking a lot like the ones that came out of Amarant.
You know, the mouth reminds me of something from an anime. Like the mouth on its stomach.
This is looking like straight. This is looking like something out of Aliens. That looks like a fucking overgrown facehugger.
I would keep these guys as pets still.
Are we looking at possibly like the scorpion mechanics almost?
Well, it's got an elephant nose.
Okay, no, not even close.
Yeah, I think they're not.
Perfect game for Strife. Wait. What do you mean that's a perfect game for me? What are you trying to insinuate, madam?
Now we get it.
So this is kind of like God, what was that? Hullbreaker Isle boss.
Yeah.
Unless you go around wearing a trench coat flashing people? That is factually incorrect because I don't even own a trench coat. Now, my roommate, on the other hand, you know, you gotta make a little extra cash somehow.
Oh, damn it. Uh-oh.
Oh, God, it hurts! It hurts!
Oh. That looked painful.
It was painful!
I got stuck in a
He
bubble.
almost died.
Next.
This one we want to get in the bubble.
This one's fun.
No, I don't want to be burned to a crisp. This is what happens when you don't lube up before the hand. Strife can be the Flash. Are you... Madam, are you seriously trying to insinuate something? I'll have you know I'm too white to be a flasher. I blind people.
So it's like my paladin flash.
I'm actually thinking if I were to drop my pants in front of somebody, that it may actually cause more damage than the old paladin flash skill.
So, wait. What's wrong with me then? I'm not blind. I was in a bubble.
Why do you think we stay under the blankets all the time? In the dark, it's for your protection.
I'll just buy some sunglasses.
So you don't turn into a glowstick.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Oh, that's what I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta see if I can order my Bayonetta sunglasses, my Bayonetta glasses. Because buying RAM may not be an affordable thing at the moment.
Congrats on that level,
LOL,
by
that
the
was
way.
not nice.
Who gained a level?
You did?
Oh, hey, I gained a level.
Who
It's not me.
It's kind of amazing that I'm the one that noticed the level.
And it's
Wait,
like,
who gained the level?
on my screen. I mean, I was looking at it, so. Oh, that's bad to say.
So what you're
I did not
saying
say
is,
that.
Eren has you role-playing as Kinky Wesker. I'm going to achieve complete global saturation inside you. You know, I am not implying anything, sir. I am not implying anything. I have stated fact, and none of those facts. We're everything of the swords. I mean, if I'm going to imply anything, I'd probably say I'm Goku from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Apparently, I'm good in one particular area, but I'm a complete idiot in every other area. Have a little bedtime sparring.
Oh my.
Wow. I like the makeshift bridge.
That is pretty cool.
My Ouroboros will launch you into the atmosphere, like that girl from Scary Movie 2. That was Scary Movie 1 something. In Scary Movie 2, she just got plastered to a door. And Pasto, you and I are going to be having a discussion later. It's very rude, ma'am.
Oh.
I could have sworn she got stuck to the ceiling. Yeah, in Scary Movie 1, she got stuck to the ceiling. In Scary Movie 2, she got plastered to a door. Perfect game for Strife, LOL. Strife can then be the Flash. Poor Eren. Yeah. Me and you are going to be having a talk about that, Paso. I don't care how old you are. I'll bring you down to my level. We will have a conversation.
Oh, no, don't die.
Don't stop healing. Well, if you don't stop
hunting for a skill.
Okay, I'm saying if you don't want him to die, then don't stop healing. That's usually kind of how it works.
But you don't just spam heals.
Oh my lordy.
Remember that thing in the trailer?
Oh, we get that now. Thanks for giving us a hand. Angela's, what kind of conversation are you talking about, son? Never you mind, mother. Never you mind. That's between us adults.
Think you're gonna get grounded.
She can't ground me.
I can't really ground.
Are you trying to say Are you trying to say I'm not an adult? Mom, I would never ever imply that you are not an adult.
Things are happening and I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm probably gonna die. I didn't die. Okay.
Okay,
I did something right. You have a debuff and I don't.
I'm going to assume that I needed to trade colors on that one.
Try this and see what happens.
I'm still gonna probably die. Well, I didn't get another debuff, so I'm going to assume I was factually correct. No, my mom really isn't. Alright, giving Sandra the eye. As soon as I can find her.
Yeah, we're doing stuff.
I mean, aren't you at the age that you should be going into your second childhood?
I don't like when they disappear. And then...
He didn't disappear. He just got the ramming speed.
Is... Oh! Oh, okay, I see how this works.
I have a headache.
Run!
Ow! Oh, the healer's dead.
Oh,
Look,
no!
guys, have fun.
Sev, play healer!
Where's my clemency? Where they needed?
Oh!
I said I had a headache when I got hit with that first boulder. The second one just totally flatlined me.
Take as little damage as possible. B.
Ow!
Alright, Sev gets the comm if we survive this. And now Eren can just sit there and watch.
Yeah. If I had popcorn, it'd be like watching a movie.
Yeah, see, the problem is that Sev's MP only lasts so long, so eventually we're gonna die.
I know how to rebuild it though.
Yeah, we all know how to rebuild it. It's just a matter of can you rebuild it fast enough for it to make a difference. Oh!
Second winded bloodbath.
Oh!
You guys have it, right?
Second winded bloodbath.
I get second wind and that's it.
Oh,
Still something.
well the machine is just...
It's like 55 seconds. So no, I don't have it.
Alright.
Ah!
I got you.
Oh!
Hey, there's I'd say there's an LB, but I don't know what good it's gonna be yet. Oh, and Mr. has a...
No!
No, he doesn't. His life
no.
just surged.
Cedric, I mean, that's my experience with my mom.
Down to me and Sev.
I totally got this.
Let's
Oh
see.
man.
Let's see if they can actually pull this one off. Oh man!
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Pasta's Route 1! Go, Sev!
I was not expecting this. Oh!
I have no hit.
There it is.
Hi, Sandra! It's up to you, Sev!
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I can only do so much.
Oh! Hey,
Take it down from like, what was it, like 60
hey, that was our first official party wipe since we started Endwalker.
Yeah.
It's all because I got a migraine from being hit by some boulders.
Damn tank buster to the face! Poor Seb and his beautiful catboy face!
Apparently that theory about the less armor you're actually wearing, you know, the better it is, doesn't apply. Oops. Because, I have very little clothing on this character. Oh, I fixed my glam. I didn't have my gear all on.
I probably have the most armor now from the last one.
I'm completely clothed, which is a switch these days.
I've got like a loincloth and a top and kind of sleeves. Some boots.
I have some armor.
Well, I'm the most protected out of everybody by game logic.
You're the most protected female here based on game logic.
They should just let guys dress the same.
Nobody wants to see that dangling in the wind. Alright, round 2. Now I understand.
I don't. Not on the boulders.
You need to ask Piccolo.
Dodge!
That was supposed to go to that.
At least it didn't take me long to figure out the mechanics.
I mean, I figured out the beginning part, so that's a plus for me.
The only thing that kind of got you was the meteors.
Yep.
You just gotta look where he's at and then go for the opening and dodge everything else.
And then make sure I... What?
What the hell?
Just look, have fun, guys.
Not again!
Oh,
This again?
why'd I die? I just got like
You
nuked.
stood in the fire!
Were you
Oh,
standing?
Fire?
You were standing where you weren't supposed to be and you got nuked!
Alright, time to bring it.
I didn't realize it was fire. I was just there and then I just died. Right, let's see how far you guys get down.
Ready for dodging?
Dance time!
Okay, here we go.
So bad.
Alright, Seb, let's draw on our Inno Swallows. Oh!
Ooh, Strife.
I'm good, I'm good.
Not good. You're not good until I say you're good.
Ow.
That hurt. That vulnerability sack says, fuck you. Oh!
This boss doesn't like me.
My face!
Yeah! Yeah! Ow. That's how I survived the other thing before.
And did someone say you needed a break?
The boss said so. Maybe I should have been the floor tank.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow!
Oh god!
can do this!
Who needs a healer?
Ooh.
Okay, I got it. No worries. Oh, good.
We can do it! Go team, go! Oh, Seb, I'm so sorry.
Not gonna.
Oh god, it hurts! It hurts so bad! Seb, stay with me! Stay with me, Seb! Don't leave me alone! Live, damn it, live!
It's going so badly.
Heal yourself!
I'm working on it. Gotta fill up all my MP.
This is the last boss
Live.
too, huh?
Live,
Yeah.
damn it! You will live! I believe! Ah!
Oh my god!
Do you have a life surge, mister?
I gotta rebuild MP.
That flop sweat panic sound. Oh!
Well, you almost.
Oh! Hollow ground, Sam! Hollow ground! No!
And of course we go LB now.
I just want to live!
No.
Damn it!
Hey, we took it down to like what?
Something like that.
I was the last person standing! I go AFK to some milk, to get some milk and come back to Strife passing a kidney stone. Well, we are now on our third attempt of the dungeon's final boss because Eren has died, and she just happens to be our healer. So it's been a struggle for 2 DPS and a tank to try and do a whole boss fight.
Hey, when you get hit in the head with giant boulders,
You
get
dare! No,
away and die. The second time,
no.
I don't know. Apparently, I stood in bad.
Yes, I can't keep calm and standing on fire.
No, you don't get to use the boulder as an excuse because I took a boulder to the face and lasted longer than you.
Took 2 boulders to the face.
You're gonna have to strap Eren on into a carry-on backpack to help her dodge.
I'll just have to use cover run.
I can't assume it's stupid.
2 boulders to the face.
Oh, my clothes is being so used.
Alright, I will last longer this time than I did last time.
Oh my god.
Let's see how long this actually lasts.
Hey, I don't see anything bad below me. Hey, I lived.
Good job, Eren.
Get over here on the red.
Oh, I knew that.
We're doing this again?
I'm getting Paso flashbacks.
I mean, you guys could always just suicide into the wall.
We have something to live
For
for!
that.
We have something to live for! Apparently our healer doesn't.
The healer's tired.
Time to dodge boulders again.
Yay, the meteor phase, because...
Apparently the healer has like PTSD problems from the first set of boulders since I never seem to make it to this phase now. Yeah, see? See? I made it in a minute instead of 1 second. Go me.
Hey, I didn't get hit by any boulders that time.
It's dead.
Neither did I.
See,
Your body most definitely did. No!
ow!
Fucking let it break and still do crap.
You gotta be kidding me!
Seems to be a pecking order.
OMP. So manage my clemency better.
Alright, I still have second wind and life charge and bloodbath. I'm just gonna have to pop one of them after this. Alright, popping second wind.
A lot more.
If you... Alright, that'll get to survive a couple of hits as long as I don't have a debuff. And I'm gonna pop a potion for this one.
Somebody who carries a potion?
A max potion.
I do as well, usually.
If you could throw a clemency my way, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
No. It's pretty much just the healer. We don't have a summoner or a red mage.
Rebuilding. Just think about rebuilding my MP.
If you could throw a clemency my way, that'd be greatly appreciated, unless I'm not going to survive this.
Phoenix Downs don't work in combat.
Alright.
Nope.
Alright,
Barely had enough.
I got bloodbath.
Oh, I don't know.
Just worry about building up your MP if you can.
I need a little protection.
Alright, I got my life surge back. And my second wind is back too, so just try and keep yourself up as best you can. Alright, don't worry about me off of this one, I got heals.
Thank God. I love you long time.
I wasn't expecting this boss to be so much work.
Oh. Oh, I'm screwed.
Needed a nap. Probably shouldn't craft before running dungeons. Tired.
Oh!
Strife, don't die! Oh god, I might die. Oh my god.
No, you guys.
I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed.
Strife's gone. Strife's done.
Ah!
Strife, no!
I tried so hard, and I got so far.
I got so far, and in the end, you still got fucked.
Don't worry, I got this. I totally got this, don't worry.
Oh, oh no. Oh! I believe in Steve! I did everything I could, buddy! Oh no.
I got this, it's on me! It's mine! I will not kill this paladin!
Oh! 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 Oh!
You guys did it!
I died with 4% of his health left, and Sam was the only one standing. Oh! Hey, for a floor tank, I did pretty fucking good.
Oh man.
Alright, I'm starting to think we need to replace Eren as healer.
Oh, my adrenaline.
Stripe's like, yay, Sam!
All those years of savage raids come in hand.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that was intense. I tried so hard, Seth. I tried so hard to stay with you.
You did enough damage that the last 4% was good for me.
Good lord.
I tried to be a good dragoon. No, I'm sorry. I tried to be a bad dragoon.
You did a good job of being a bad dragoon.
I'm ruined.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Just complete death.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Uh-oh. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Biastadine?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We gain much from knowing your elevator perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
For the Slayer of Dragons, he seems to have a thing for riding off on the back of dragons a lot lately.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. And that was just the first quest. We still got 9 more. So many wipes. Eren. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. You mean out to Vanaspati? Okay, yep. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Megaduda for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall try to carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thinkard and Ystola pray make for the Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Strife. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nadine, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Can we attune to the Aetherite here yet?
No. I just checked.
Oh, look, there's a strawberry cake!
Huh?
But it's not a death cake. Where the hell is Eren? Oh, she's still in cutscene? I'm gonna be really pissed if she got a phone call. Because knowing what happened, she got a call from work on her day off. Alright, matter of fact, I'm gonna go double check that. So we'll take a quick break here, and I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. So this will be very brief, just so I can check on things and go to the bathroom.
Okay. Oh, we got an answer.
Alright, we're back. Ah, remember those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crises that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balsham Bazaar, and the next instant a monstrous beast poked its head out of the midst of the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of their markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing the tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Ah, this is getting good. Not.
I guess that depends on the context. This is getting intriguing? Definitely.
Nope, not you. Forgive me, my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. He'd have better luck asking there. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Corvos, sea culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Allag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we are not lost. We are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening in the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then I heard a ravening beast came charging toward us. And then I heard screaming. And then I heard nothing. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid.
Then I heard tearing, and then there was nothing.
Throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Please stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we could expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Want to go this way?
I followed you.
Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that man can surely tell us more. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melio, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something.
Oh, hey. There's a lookout point.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I had ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Maride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirade's Man. What can we get for you? We have come not for liberations, but rather for information.
Libations.
You are Melio, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnarian specialties. Kalzal.
That guy.
Yep. So he transformed. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yelamad, and it was there you made Matsiel's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear yet as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Khalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Doo doo.
Are there any more dungeons or anything in this one?
Not in this set. Just the 10 story quests. And Rayn and I are at quest number 3 of the 10, so. Khalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us.
A lookout point.
Let's see, after leaving the Mayan, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza.
Good old Peloton.
Yep. So many people here. From here, we ascend the stairs.
I see where we're going.
Yeah, I more or less see where we're going too, but...
Might as well see what Graha has to say.
This must be used, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? Can only hope we can explore Radzat Han at our leisure once this crisis is past. Yeah, this is getting interesting, to say the least. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about the Khalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Khalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured the city is safer now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvida. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Yirabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Yirabaha at Ruvida Fibers. Sounds promising. See, this is probably the one part I hate about this, is like when you're on a time crunch and I can't frickin' use
The Aetherites.
Oh.
can't use the Aetherites, otherwise it throws Graha away.
I hope I'm going up the right set of stairs. No, I guess I'm going the opposite.
Ow.
God. I hate this place.
I got the lookout point, but apparently there was no way back up. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarant. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, these self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts?
And I think I just went the complete entire wrong direction.
The farming silkworms. This must be Revita fibers. Where should we find... Where we should find Dijabaha. Dijabaha. The Jinabaha. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, those textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be the Minduruva. Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate in, Brifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuna. Huh? And then that massive crate there goes to Zaymira, the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You will have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Oh, God, you suck.
Good God. That was a giant crate.
Weighty crate. Oh yes, materialism much more important than your and others' lives. Huzzah! Oh, Jesus, my back. Oh, I think I just ruptured my kidney. My spleen, my bladder exploded. Just take your fucking fabric. You've carried all the crates from the storehouse, you say, and so quickly too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Gina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Okay, I'm done with your frickin' bullshittery transportation. You will talk to me now, or I will remove your balls. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. In the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. This is starting to remind me of Resident Evil Revelations 2, where if you get scared, you change. It's like everybody panics and then all of a sudden they change. Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Calzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we would have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaswati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, and as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Dun dun dun! Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any prayers. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. So yeah, it's almost like the plot of Resident Evil 2, where succumbing to fear or a very negative emotion just like seems to change you. I sim so hard for Graha. Yeah, that I might just sip and shit, but I like that shit.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yeah, I don't have to read.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I seem to notice that that's how it is. It's like the more intense it is, the more visual your animation for conveying everything. It's like visually putting it all out there.
So the merchant Calzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Those who saw their loved ones
So
stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
we just need the "Don't Worry, Be Happy" song?
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
And that just makes our lives and our goals so much more difficult to accomplish.
Even in
I
lands
know,
we thought
right?
safe, even as we speak.
Don't get negative, Alize, you'll change.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith. We shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh boy, here we go again.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Oh no.
God have mercy. Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Fucking viral outbreak, man!
Run as fast as you can.
Oh!
Our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Grahas got that men on a mission vibe going on right here.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, They're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Let's be real, you just want me to babysit.
Whatever works, I guess.
And now we finally get access to the other part of there that we haven't been able to get access to. We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Must say, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you aid us well. Of course, Palika's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Strife, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya safe hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, I guess we get to go down this way. There's no easy way down there, is there?
There is, over here.
Aha, there it is.
We don't have to break our legs. Oh look! Red marble. Wallens, could you not stand on the destination?
No, you don't get to pull that what is left bullshit. Steel yourselves!
Run around as machinists.
There it
In
is.
the water.
With Sev's friends.
Mm-hmm. Underneath to the north.
Well, we're doing Sev a favor. Kill it!
Over here.
Whoop. Oh, that's the one I saw before from up top. I was like, Sev, can you take us down there? He's like, yeah.
Yep.
That was a fail.
No, not Geisha. Fuck. Well, Wallets will be out for an hour now.
541 to the southeast. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now for the sake.
Yeah.
Since we seem to be heading in the opposite direction for restoring Aether Currents, I'm gonna get this little map clear right here. Bam. $520 to the southeast.
For the sake of time, we'll also stay on the bikes for now, I guess.
At least till our next one. $362 to the southeast. $289 to the southeast.
243.
I got 223 to the southeast.
You also have an Aetherite. Which I am grabbing before anything.
And I got 174 to the southeast.
I have a feeling I can kind of guess where it's at. Giant snake, eh? It's up there. Let's see.
$606 southwest. And there's only 2 currents left on the map.
Might as well hit up the map up here, eh?
Yeah. I don't want to like do... like map clear I can probably get off the stream time. I just want to grab Aether Currents.
True.
Especially since it looks like there's a large chunk of map here we can't get just yet.
Yeah.
Eren, where the hell are you?
Way further behind.
Well, next time you need to ignore your phone. If everyone else is going to turn their phone off on their days off, you should be allowed to. Alright, and the last one, 340 to the southeast.
Shouldn't take us long to find it.
.185 southeast, 144 southeast, 107 south. Bingo.
There it is. Typical location for it, too.
Yep. And that'll be all the map currents at Thavnir. We're so much closer to flying.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's another section of the map that we can't touch.
Not yet, anyway.
Yep. So, we don't have full map completion, but we got a couple of...
We'll survive.
At the very least, I can actually do all my hunts now.
Yeah, that is kind of nice.
That was scary.
Mm-hmm. I saw you charging right towards that thing. I'm just like, Strife?
I didn't see it at first. I didn't see it, and then all of a sudden I saw him turn around. I'm like, that's a big salamander. Oh, wait, that's a 90. Reverse, abort plan!
Indeed.
That's an aggressive one too. And he turned and I was still going at him. I'm just glad I wasn't in his view, in his range. Otherwise I'd been fucked.
And I would have had to revive you.
It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his eyes... men have lost the will to live. Even if I wait, the nightmare goes on. Don't leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond.
Like, I at least see your dots on the map.
Yay? The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. That's comforting. Once, if you want, Eren, since we got ahead of you, since, you know, your work decided to interfere once again in your days, once we get access to flying, I will personally take you around to collect the aetherites. The aether currents to make up for it. Let's do what we can to see
at least I have a swing.
Yeah, that's good. Let us do what we can to see the damage spread no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look up to Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Strife. Strife! This is your vet. Your vet. The elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsea here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we had always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Krasaf and Mevan? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Krasaf and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Yeah, they're gone now. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face the beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Yeah, I'll be happy to punch something in the face a couple of dozen times for you.
Ah, monk.
Yeah, come on. Who wants to get... Who wants to learn the difference between abuse and control the hard way?
A boost?
You just ignore that for now. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back! Ah! That was Krasaf. Oh no, this is not good! Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry.
Ah, bugger. Get wrecked?
Come here, boy. Where's your wife and son? Oh no. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Strife. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, I cannot be. If someone,
No, leave me alone, monkey.
My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasek, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Well, at least he got to keep his body and die peacefully, so to speak. Forgive me, Cressa.
Indeed.
Once we had saved your life, your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest.
Oh, really? I moved to avoid one and I get two on me. Whatever.
You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. You know, my mom's been kind of quiet, and she says that she really hates it sad, so I imagine she's either walked away or she's screaming at her TV for me to hurry the fuck up. Especially with Sev being the ominous bastard that he is and gives a warning. Yeah, it goes downhill from here and it's just a bunch of sad stuff, so... Que sera, que sera. If Maeve and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. I'm just watching and being quiet. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. O gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above them there...
As is commonly said, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Right?
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Yeah,
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Hey, I'm finally caught up to where you guys are.
I'm just watching him being quiet, and yes, that was not nice with the warning.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Instead, just got booted again.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the
My hack doesn't seem to work. Lame.
Perhaps so.
Oh, the decorating hack?
Were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together,
Clearly it was
has
found
never
out and
been
dealt
the
with.
inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
No time to mourn, Vitra. And the Stinian just gets a little smirk.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
That's awesome.
Stinian's got away with dragons, man. First Tiamat.
No kidding, eh?
Okay, no new side quest in the area. That's always a plus. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. But whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. He has dragon blood in him thanks to Nidhogg. He is one with the dragons. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? then I, too, could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? No. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with the other Yurved? Pray explain to him that the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Quercef. Quercef, whatever. And thus begun the role quests. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Quercef, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Quercef may be gone, but there's still hope for Maven and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come on, let's rejoin your friends at once. Yeah,
Hi, Chibi.
Chibbles! Yeah, because I think Seb mentioned it was about the 85 quest line where role quests start coming into play. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Kursoda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Let's just stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able. With me! Just woke up from a nap. Oh, did Chibbles sleep very well? Damn it, Snake, I don't have time for this.
It's dead. We have murdered it.
Been feeling blah today, but it's alright. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Maven, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods, worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Well, I'm sorry you've been feeling like blah today. I hope it gets a little better for you, even though the day's almost over. Strife, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. For a brief second there, I was figuring it was going to throw us into an instance.
True.
Alright, we'll go get this one first, since we gotta go up for the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, probably just overworked myself and finally catching up with me.
Whew. I almost died.
Nani?
I accidentally made a friend, as well as the thing I'm supposed to kill. And I knocked my phone over and I went to pick it up and I looked up and I was almost dead.
Do we have to go at them in a certain order or something?
Possible.
That's weird. I've never seen that happen.
Yeah, that confuses me.
That was almost like I was starting to, like, DC.
Moon, could you not stick your ass in my face? I mean, I know your name is Moon, but I prefer you don't moon me.
About a specific order?
Looks like it, because we got one and it just wouldn't do anything. So we had to come. We came to this one next, and it procced. So
wait, don't do this one first.
We had to do this one first.
Oh.
Where's Alpha now?
Well, at least Wallens stayed to help. Thanks, Wallens. Oh, I see a person over there too. Now I'm caught up.
The Chocobo wouldn't have stayed if I hadn't. Just putting that out there. Chocobos are not that autonomous. Yet. One of these days they'll be able to start a war.
Oh, okay, never mind.
A Chocobo war.
I don't know if I want to be involved in the Great Chocobo War of 2022.
I know, right? That sounds awful. Are we actually going to be able to rescue this person now? Yes.
Hey, look, I'm actually caught up with you now.
Yay!
It only took forever. But I was able to catch good chunks of the conversation, so that helped. Oh, Seb left the party.
No, I kicked him from the party because he's been logged out for a while.
I don't even know what number quest we're on.
I haven't been keeping track. I've been a little bit immersed in the story.
We're on quest. We're just finishing up quest number 6 of 10.
Okay.
There you are. How fare the others? And there's 10, so yeah.
I know we just did the I think it's called like Best Body Dungeon, Chippy.
Yeah, we just finished Veraspati.
That one.
I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Then yeah, I thought this was after it, but couldn't quite remember.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass. Has anyone seen Mervyn? Where could she be?
Next dungeon is at level 87, and it is your favorite place.
And made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can. What will become of us?
Don't start.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Don't start panicking, dude.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
I don't want to have to kill you.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could...
You still have a good chunk of story to go through.
It's too late for my family.
Yep, we're basically at the halfway point. We've done the first half. We're in the process of wrapping up the first half of the story.
This isn't good.
This level set or
Of overall.
Oh, okay.
Because it goes up to 90 and we'll be wrapping up to 85.
Yeah.
So we'll finish the first half here.
Before we get patch quests? We might finish?
Probably. Depends on how quickly I can burn through it.
Quick, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Yeah, what about it? These aren't waves. These are monsters. There's a difference.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
And violation and lubrication.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
A walking hellscape.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Buns of steel.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mervyn, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Smart man, Alphino.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Dun dun dun. Dun. Boing. So we got like about an hour and a half ish to do 4 more quests.
Hopefully that ought to be enough.
You would like to think. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Strife, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south.
Don't care. I don't have time for your bullshit.
I've had enough of your bullshit!
Now I can actually see what is on your screen.
Oh, hey, a lookout point. I'm gonna grab that first real quick.
I grabbed it earlier.
Let's see what we got now.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
That made it angry. Oh, yeah! Oh! No! No!
God have mercy!
Into the water we must go. Time limit. Find them. If they throw a time limit in here, Citric's gonna be pissed. When the fuck did this become a Resident Evil game?
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
Uh-oh. Lost the child. Now his lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Oh! Our infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once.
Thank you.
I didn't think that they would have killed her so quickly. I mean, it didn't look like he squeezed her or anything. He just grabbed her by the head and chucked her in the water.
I mean, people have brains in their heads, you know.
Just saying, I didn't think the damage was quite as extensive in comparison to other people. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I don't know. I have a thick skull. Maybe she doesn't have a thick skull. Plus, that thing did seem kind of strong with how he hit the twins.
That's true.
Well, to be fair, he deflected Alizé and sent her flying into Alphado, so... Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. Yeah, the child that we see here. The human body is weird as well. Fall 40 feet off a cliff and somehow only break a bone, or fall down a flight off a roof and die.
She's so cold, Elfina.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
CPR, yo.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Yes.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Dun, dun.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too.
afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Justinian, you glorious bastard!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Aww. There's a folklore for you, the dragon and the babe.
Flew in. They appear to be holding their own against the horde.
Where are you next to his meat?
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
You could say
A fine
that.
battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Back into the water we go.
Wallens and Lilith seem to be having a pissing contest.
We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villages of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, may Van and Cress have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Ooh, buddy. This shit's getting crazy. And we still have so much to cover. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Marcia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kresef's and Maevan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matzian child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Arwen as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nirana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions from Maevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshad was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshad with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Arwen's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Please allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in us and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only for Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources of our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I work for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Our role quests are gonna have us aiding the alchemists. I just get that feeling now.
Ooh, chai!
Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. But it seems the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma, distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nindahana. By all means, allow us to assist. Oh god, it's like Starbucks, except I do delivery. And you're giving me crap tea to deliver.
Hey, chai is good, thank you.
Well, you let us distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana.
Thank you, Sev.
Tea in general is disgusting. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again, at any moment. Did I not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Hidden up there, huh? Oddly enough, even though it's called chai tea, it tastes nothing like tea. It's more like a vanilla hot chocolate. It's still tea, and by proxy, it's disgusting. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it's all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Well, we knew they were coming. This is from me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Yep. Apparently, Synthric likes to cover all of the side quests on stream, while I choose not to, so... He's a mad lad. Wait, I know you.
What a mad lad!
You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. And now for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzit Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. An aroma is a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you.
so very accepting, Malcolm.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Strife. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but this is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. And those 2 side quests are going to contain aether currents over there, so I can deal with that, but I will deal with them later. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Nathan and Questus remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it would not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiance and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Ratat Han, as I recall. Very well then. For the sake of time, I'm gonna bike it. As I also have to be at work in the morning. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits a return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come.
Sure, I'll just pick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with one. First time chat from Thancred's wife. Hello, Thancred's wife. mention of Thancred. I get a message from Thancred's wife. You speak to him. You speak to him with earnest. He is the pimpiest of all pimpies. And he's just dead sexy. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been filled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To the Megaduda, then. Before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, please, we best enlighten them. Oh god, here we go. I don't want to play this game anymore. Oh, hey, we're gonna have you take the long way through the frickin' maze. Oh, and you're also gonna purposely be on the lookout for people who haven't heard about this and talk to them about this. I swear to God, every time I've been here so far, they have purposely put us in situations where use of the Aetherite or the Aethernet system is not really beneficial.
Did you talk to the kid back here?
Where the hell is the kid?
Right here.
Oh, he took forever to load.
Oh.
Are all the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could it be with the other people from the palace? Maybe I'll see him in the square. Yeah, you totally will. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. We're not asking to eat your ass, dude. Oh, gosh, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Yeah, here's the thing, dude. If you have fear, you gotta turn into them. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would leave Radzat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I would too, actually.
I will pay to see that.
That'd be a rather impressive feat. Stupid, but impressive.
You know, with this kind of music, the fiery sky and the stuff falling out of it almost seems pretty.
Yeah. Ironic.
Hey, it's Varshan.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Radzat Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
thanks.
What are you doing, cat?
A dragon.
Are you comfy, you weirdo?
Wow.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
And this is a story all about how.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
Yeah.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
May not be a silver dragon, but he's got a silver tongue.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Uh-oh.
Messing with my mic.
Excuse me. but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
How about Dragon?
Including
right?
you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
And away with a whoosh. Here comes Nidhana.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Ah, call back to this.
Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
No!
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
I guess it's a good thing none of us scare easy.
There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Goody goody gun jobs. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it?
Average level 89.
Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Marin's Man. Please make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Strife Eclipse, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. There better be some food for me, damn it! Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. To the Aetherite Plaza!
Congrats on 89.
Thank you. Are we finally gonna get access to the Aetheryte?
It'd be a miracle and a half.
I forgot we didn't have access to it, so it's gonna go.
Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency and risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor.
Yay!
Yes! Finally!
We're special. It only took the destruction of the world.
It only took half the game and the partial destruction of the world. Yay!
Finally!
You know, so far, my original theory when I showed you that trailer a while back in the apology video.
Yeah.
So far, my theory is partially right. With what we've played into the game so far.
Oh, you're theorizing that we're basically gonna destroy Eorzea and then recreate it or go back in time and try and save it?
Something like that, and I mean, technically, I'm not entirely wrong so far.
You must be.
We started the end of days.
You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant House, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead.
You can't crawl up any more on me, cat.
Don't challenge him. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, you're the famous Strife Eclipse, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sarabot, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, is it a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-rounded good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? The talk of eggs reminds me.
Talk of eggs reminds me. Late for dinner. I'm saying it.
Yeah. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. Oh. We use the brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
We've been doing a lot of talking this round.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric abnormalities you observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerned that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, just contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus.
Is it just me, or do you keep cutting out?
Alas, that is of little comfort. Could be just you.
It is a little bit.
Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these instances are similar in nature to involving the merchant Khalzan. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being sent ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and is that for a reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. Should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against the other. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and they'll tell you what to expect. And these are the role quests. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You'll gain access to role quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Chibbles, I got the quest! I got the roles! Oh, good God, yeah. I don't know if I want to do those on stream or not. Pray forgive Shara about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the man? I know Razhan like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction. No, I remember where it's at.
Been around this place enough times that we know where it's at.
Glad to hear you're becoming more familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Alwyn's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain.
See to it that they're not. Or I'll have to open a can of whoop ass.
Oh look, and there's side quest here too.
God damn it! Oh well.
Yeah. Off camera.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there's nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our things, your food and drink tonight are Merhide's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please, a glass of your finest local spirits, or water? Just water.
Hey.
Fuck chai. No, I'll go with the glass of spirits. I'll save water for Reed whenever he gets there. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Where are my friends? I don't know where my friends are. Oh, my friends are right here. Welcome back. Whatever to the Radiant Well with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Eventually.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarant.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Well, we're a lively crew, aren't we?
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you.
Hey. Of course, I have chai.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Well, somebody else gets drunk.
Where do we go from here?
Both of your party members are getting drunk.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish
At the very least, the healer wasn't drunk during the dungeon and failed hard.
We must find a solution that addresses
Wouldn't it have been better if I was drunk?
That's
a better excuse.
Sadly, there's no way to find out.
Spirals out of control.
Yeah, Chibbles, you missed out on that. It was bad.
Oh god.
Eren made it to the meteor phase once.
Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Yeah.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Now time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to
Stop
me.
shoving your paw in my face.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Why are you biting me?
Because you're being a pushy bitch that refuses to give him what he wants.
I was minding my own business.
I'm sorry, come again, sir?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if If part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Would be a good opportunity to look in the others as well. Yay, we get to go to the first.
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Music kind of makes us seem less bad.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
That should be the last quest for the 85 quest line.
Yes.
Now and then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order?
Nick?
In that case, it's time we attend to do our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rayn. Tell her I miss her.
Congrats hitting level 88.
Yep. Return to the Crystarium. Alright, so we got lots of side quests to do, lots of role quests to do, lots of Aether Current quests to do. So, but we're officially halfway through the game! Yay!
Yay!
Oh, it's getting crazy. And we haven't even made it to Sev and Shibble's favorite place yet. Because, yeah, Sev corrected me. Apparently it wasn't this part of Radzat Han that's his favorite place. Apparently it's further on, which... Silly me was sitting there thinking that him and Chibbles had different favorite places, but now I'm being led to believe that they may actually be the same place. And Chibbles says the 87 dungeon is their favorite place. So, alright, so hopefully I will be able to maintain this, and I should hopefully be ready to go by next Tuesday. But I did start a new job today, and I officially start it tomorrow. So we'll see how much that that and everything else complicates my ability to do anything. So, because that's all everything ever is anymore. Anyway, hopefully we'll be back Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. And we'll see if we can pick this back up and continue the 86 line, which I will do my research and see if I can verify the quest amount. The good news is that it seems that queue times are getting a little easier on our server, so it hasn't been so much hell logging into the game. So thank God for that. But supposedly Final Fantasy 14 is going back on sale here by the end of the month. that always, you know, everybody who's been wanting to play but can't because they're not selling the game anymore, that's going to flood the servers once again. So we'll see how long that actually manages to happen. So not the 87 dungeon itself, but where the 87 dungeon is. So all right. So I'm not going to bother with a raid on anybody tonight. I would love to drop, you know, just amount of people on them, but Rayn's got to go to bed here soon. I really need to go to bed here soon because I got to be back up in like 6 hours. So anyway, I will talk to you guys later. I will try and do something on Sunday stream-wise because now that I'm hopefully getting back to a normal, semi-normal work schedule, I will hopefully try and do something Sunday as a way to get back into a more consistent streaming. So Sunday, I am going to try and at least do the first part of the Evil Within the Assignment DLC. So this way I can also kind of give time to my grinding stuff to make sure hopefully I'm good by Tuesday. So I will see you guys hopefully here soon. Until then, Rayn, say goodbye.
Later, yo.
Eren, say goodbye.
Malcolm also says bye.
Malcolm says bye-bye. And if you're gaming right now, and I know you guys probably are, I know at least somebody is, remember to game hard or go home, and if you're already at home, just remember to clean up when you're done. Because if you don't, you're going to be very sad. You're going to be filled with despair. And then you're going to become a blasphemy, and I will have no choice but to send Grahati over to our house to kill you with his buns of steel, based on my roommate's mouse pad. So, if you wish to die at the ass of Grahatia after you've transformed into a beastly monstrosity, don't clean up when you're done. Why do I get the feeling I'm just going to cause a depressive outpour amongst 9 people? Death by Graha ass, what a way to go! Yeah. But if you're smart, just clean up when you're done, be happy, be healthy. Sounds like a good time. And I will hopefully see you guys Sunday at the very earliest. Till then, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.